Just about time to start. Danganronpa. Go ahead and play this again. Now we're doing free time events. Where we can go around and hang out with people. And if we give them the right stuff, we can do things. We can get things to make the trials go easier, because there are trials in this game. That's a transcript. Map. Saiga's in a room, Toko's in a room, Shigeru's in a laundry room, Hallway has Fumi, Kyoko, and Junko. Celeste in the dining hall, Hina and Sakura are in the kitchen. In the hallway area, you got Biapia there. Yasuhiro is in the main hall. Oh, there's Leon in the AV room. Mondo's in classroom, 1A classroom, and Taka. I don't know why I forgot his name. Taka's in a 1B classroom. No one's in the gym. Let's get Junko first. Getting stuck in there is like totally exhausting. Boy, out of here. supposed to be going anywhere?
Hey, listen.
Seriously? We're seriously trapped in here. And that's all you say? Oh, that's how you do it. Okay, square. Only Sakuya, the first one, and then everyone else later. Hey, good guys, cheer me up. Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. Yeah, this is my time stuff, yeah. I'm a little closer today. I don't have anything! Makoto? You think you could make time for two of us to talk? Well, what's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just... I guess that was kind of formal, but... It's just because, you know, I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why.
I hate that we had to meet again in such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Sakuya. I'm saying her name wrong. I'm saying Sakuya instead of saying Sayaka. I don't know what's wrong with my words today. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saves me. Really? Thank you for flattering. That smile. It's creepy. Kind of mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. That's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. Also, in middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. Because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time! Yeah, that's totally not creepy! Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you! You want to talk to me?
But
Since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. Oh, my biggest regrets. But Why me? Remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Okay, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. Turtle once, the turtle once every million years, that bird once every thousand. A huge bird wandered to the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been. I have not done these free time events in so long. So I forget what's the correct answer because there is a correct answer here. Is there a correct answer here? Because I can only do this once. I don't have save states. Oh yeah, there's no correct answer. It was a crane. I walked right into the pond.
Okay.
That's right. That's what it was. It was so big that you had no idea what to do. But you'll later, into the fourth part of school, I hoped it finds its way out. Only because I was already in charge of taking care of the end of school, they made me do it.
You see.
Should have said thank you then, but it's okay if I do it now. Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Then let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured.
But
Honestly though, I'm so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we met again at train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. Instead, it's weird. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out. Just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see.
It's just intuition. I know. But I still believe it. I'm going to save her? I'll do my best. I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger a smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. And it's been updated with another experience. That's a skill we can use in trials. I just spend all my time Sayaka because can't really do anything much.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I swear, tomorrow I'm gonna find out some clue. I swear. As my eyelids begin to slide closed, the conversation I'd had psychic that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did. So I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no. Compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. So, I'm sure that you thought the killing game was begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our new students, already so filled with despair, have still some hope of escape. Still some hope of escape. Woo-hoo-hoo. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Morning has come. What should I do today? More free time! Let's figure out the side character. Wait, I can't? Oh, I think it's because she's not even in her room. Oh, she's in the main area. Sayaka, where art thou? No.
You see.
Oh, come on. Just kidding. Yeah, I'm spending time first. Anything? That sounds nice. Listen, might I ask you just one question? Go play again, what's going on? So play again, I like to ask. You have a girlfriend? What? That's like way out of nowhere. Are you embarrassed? Does that mean you do? No, I don't! A girlfriend? Not at all!
Listen.
Do you have always crushed with someone? Just wait a second! What's going on here? Why are you asking all these questions? Why? Yeah, that's not. I was just curious, so I thought I'd ask. Is that bad? It's not that bad. It's only natural I'd be curious, right? Because we're classmates going through the same thing together. That smile may seem innocent, but it's mischievous. Well, that's not all there is to it. You and I are more than just classmates. More than that, we're friends, right? We've been friends since middle school in a way. That's true. Yeah, we're friends, of course. So, are you going to ask me?
Listen.
What? Aren't you going to ask her her boyfriend or not? Surely she must, right? I mean, she's an idol, known all over Japan and in some parts of the world. Surely she must have a partner, right? I mean, it's not like I don't want to know. Of course I want to know. You're really popular, right? So don't be surprised if you did.
Oh no!
Nope, definitely don't. It's quite possible that she does and doesn't remember. Because of, event shenanigans. I'm way too busy for things like that. And then, you have to crush on someone? I wonder. Let's just say there's someone I'm interested in. So I can stare straight to my eyes. I could swear her cheeks would tingle with red. Wait, me? Well, I need to put those feelings aside for now. Getting out of here is all that matters. Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
Let's get out of here together, Makoto, no matter what. Please don't turn your back on me, okay? Of course! I would never turn my back on you.
Um,
I want you to know something, Makoto. I want you to know that I mean it. I can't fake my feelings.
that's good.
I'm really glad you're here. Smile to me like that. I gotta feel my entire body filling with power. It was like her smile was a source of pure energy. My friendship with her is one source of courage. My bond with her makes me stronger. I have to do my best in here. For myself and for Sayaka. I still have there's willing to do your best for me. What? You heard me?
Like I said, I'm psychic. Okay.
Kidding. It's just I'm really good at intuition. Scary good at fact. Is that really what you're thinking? Well... Anyway, let's just help each other out and get out of here. No matter what it takes. I'm gonna do my best for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. We need to work together and do our best. I'm gonna do my best. I carved those words to the walls of my soul. Wait, she only has 2 pages? I never realized that she only has 2 pages! This last one is the last free time event of the chapter. So we are going to... We're really honest. Oh, he's in the bathroom. Of course he is. I don't know why, but you're more stressed out than usual. That's bad, right? You think I might be getting sick? Hey! Who's in charge around here? I'm sick! Get me to a doctor! Please, get me out of here, please! Like... Alright, you gotta sit down and plan our strategy.
You know what I mean.
So, Makoto, which girl do you have your eye on? Yeah. I'm not even afraid anymore. Now I'm just pissed off. Why? Why is that happening to me? This isn't fair, man. I mean, am I wrong? Oh, yeah, it really isn't. Right? Totally unfair. Ultra unfair. Just like having to shave my head right before every baseball game. I mean, you chose to do that, right? Come on, man. Are you against me now too? I didn't even want to play, but the coach and all the teachers begged me, so I did it. And then they made me shave my head just cause it's tradition. How's that fair? You don't hate baseball that much, huh? Damn straight I do. Who has fun running around the dusty field for 3 hours? You'd be surprised. But for baseball players, the field is like sacred ground, isn't it? But so not cool. Spending all that time at practice, getting covered in sweat and dirt.
Hey, listen.
Just baseball, right? It's easy. Who needs practice? As a baseball fan, I am not commenting on that. It's not part of the stream. I think the gods picked the wrong person to bless with that much talent. He has the talent to be a baseball star, but he doesn't care about the sport at all.
Oh yeah?
Still, I gotta admit, baseball wasn't all bad. It did have a few things going for it. Yeah, right? Like the feeling of camaraderie between you and your teammates. And nothing like that. I can't stand being around a bunch of sweaty guys. It's totally uncool. And what did you like about it? Well, I hate setting, right? But I still got to this super fifth school on sports scholarship. As long as I kept playing, I never had to study. But what about when you did get into the college? You still have to study after that. Besides that, maybe super popular for ladies. Booyah! You jealous? I got the third base in more ways than one, if you know what I'm saying. Just kidding. I got plenty more where that came from. I'll tell you more about it next time. It won't really be a next time. Anyway, let's come out here against it. Talk to you helps me keep my butt up this place. Small face and a springy step, Leon strolled away. I'm not really sure why, but I guess Leon likes hanging out with me.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
If someone's freaking here, they tell me that. Oh yeah, you can put it on the screen. Oh boy, I went to three time bands and I fucking hate that. But at least it's now on, so I could staring blankly at the ceiling. Before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. I need an immediate fast-acting pick-me-up! If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret! What do you think God's world? Speed, of course! As they say, speed is key! That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular! Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than the curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or the brushstroke. Drive-through is better than a sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.0000002 seconds later,
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I woke up to irritating sound in Mokuma's voice. I slowly pulled out out of bed. Restlessly, day after day, I can feel fatigue piling up. Soon as thought I crossed my mind. Now doorbell forced its way to my room. Hey! A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, it's fun interruption. But waiting a reply, Taka brought into my room. What's up, Taka? No matter how immensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? Not sure I understand. And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back. That's how you can overcome any storm! I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that's when I realized, every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together. And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience. That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. The Taka didn't even wait for a reply. It turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess better head to the dining hall.
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our first breakfast meeting!
Quiet down and listen!
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Great.
I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting, to allow us to become friends and build trust. Trust is the very last thing you need in this game. Because you don't know who's trying to kill you. And putting your trust in that very person could be deadly. Because they could betray it in an instant. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. I'm going to refill my water. Be right back. I'm back. Want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean,
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more
Well,
important.
anyway, did anyone happen to come with any clues? Sounds echoes throughout the dining hall.
Seriously?
Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It could be how to get out, or who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
You're going to die.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you
If you
understand?
can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that! I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit. There's no way in hell am I living here. I'm not getting out of here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues? One thing I can tell you is who's all behind this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Yes. Can't say who. I know who, but that would be spoiling. Why else would we trapped here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that. But for right now, actual clues are what's that? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, you think maybe the person responsible for this could be a certain murderous fiend? Murderous fiend? You get an idea? have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I can't be certain, but certainty is not concerned right now. Oh, whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? I completely forgot that Genocide Jack was mentioned in the first chapter. Meaning that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? Monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashions. I can't say anything about Jack either, can't spoil the next chapter! The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. In our internet, we start calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Here's an interesting fact that gets revealed in like the second game. Killing 2 people in quick succession kinda makes you a serial killer. Anything for spoilery reasons. Anyway, what the Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
If he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if you put together something like this.
But
Like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything, it's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer problem for us?
yeah,
It's okay! Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay! Because help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it! You do. Huh? Help?
because
We've been stuck in here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police? What are you doing here?
You
You guys, seriously? Do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them. And that just shows how badass they really are. Are you sure you won't rely on such an unrivaled group of losers? Come on! If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act. It's not just convenient.
come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mrs. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard! I can't believe I just said that all one sentence perfectly. What the hell do you want? Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard? That's a pretty long name. Karen, maybe? I said it perfectly again! Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard. Oh my god, maybe it's easier than I thought it was.
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
Hey! Don't ignore me, asshole! Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple days have gone by. Nobody's killing anybody. Not all you kids were lazy and selfish. And here you are working together. I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other. Wait, I think, yes, ding ding ding, I figured it out.
In other words,
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why isn't anyone killing anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. I just realized there's one very important piece missing. Anyone want to guess what it is? If you guess motivation, you'll be correct. What are you? If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. Motivation. So simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a
Stop
bitch.
changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's also like that. Special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about? Ooh. Bass is so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here at school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video. Good. Then we can go watch the video right now. Oh, good. I'd like to know. What are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? You must know.
Just there. That's all.
That's literally all he wants. Despair. See us all breathing in pain. See us all panicking about a family member or a friend or a pet that suddenly lost their life or suddenly become kidnapped. He wants us to feel the pain of losing them. The pain of not knowing if they're okay. Despair.
Well, now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try to stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want music from you too. He's gone. Once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting. There's a reason why he doesn't really stand in our way. Because he knows that no matter what we dig up, it's not going to help us escape.
However,
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? Very curious to see what's on it.
that's true.
Same here. Okay, so
Hell yeah.
hey, Mikado, check this out for us. Check this out for us, would you? Huh? Why me?
Yo.
Because you're closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus
Hey,
Christ.
hey. Hey!
Pieces.
Hey!
Stop fucking
You see how
around.
passionate I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess we kept going then.
yeah.
Awesome, thanks. Oh, you won.
Hey,
If Mikado's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Even though they're the only people here, besides the bear. Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. I can't decide if Mondo's totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I have to say it's not both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's the specific place Monster mentioned? Must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but place is that watch DVDs then? right in here. Huh? There's something inside this cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs. Each one has a label on it with someone's name. Must be the video for each of us, he mentioned. Better go tell everyone. Just ran off. I didn't fall after, I just stood there where I was. He in front of me and robbed me of all my awareness of rude in place. I stared intently at the darkened screen and then... In the center, we have Mr. Naegi, the father. To the right, you have Miss Naegi, the mother. And to the left, the character you won't see until the spin-off, Komaru Naegi, Makoto's little sister. I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor, was family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
That doesn't sound like... I think it's Alexis. If I had ended there, that would be fine. Message of love and support. I have to leave my family behind at 10 Peak. School would give me hope, give me strength. If this wasn't normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. If family support were all I am, I would have been motivated to do even better. But this is not that kind of motivation. This is a different kind of motivation. But here now, it's totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life. So I have a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but for now, I was absolutely right. Somebody had ransacked the Naegi home and kidnapped Makoto's entire family. This time it couldn't even make a sound. The police just died. Where did everyone go? Looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. Recognize his voice before it is him.
Makoto Naegi accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
I know exactly what happened. At least know what this happened to his sister. Parents are a different story altogether. What is this? What happened to everyone? They're trembling. I could feel the fear. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside of me like hot magma. God damn it! Slam my foot against the desk over and over again. Single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out of here right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. What happened? Make sure who's safe. I notice everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stare at me. Faces full of confusion. What's going on? We're gonna work. Went to a cardboard box.
Is it like
Is that what Loki was talking about? What's on them? They all gathered on a box, and each of them grabbed a DVD with their name on it. Only one, the other each rushed so modern. They take long for them to react. What the fuck? You can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right? Hina's is about her brother. Okay, she does have one. Everyone else is about a kidnapped family member or someone important to them. Yeah. No way, it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take it anymore. Let me get out of here. Thanks for the reactions. I knew they've all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered by their fear and confusion, except for her. Even now, she's totally calm. Miss Kirigiri. I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave, since that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It's a classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries on the brink of war. Both countries want peace. Each commits to scaling back their forces as sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces. they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. Kinda sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say that. But maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just... What?
Hey.
This is exactly what Monster or whoever's behind this want. They want us to fight. Don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down. Okay then. Maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe if we all talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Miss Saika. What was in your video, Saika?
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Hurry up and tell us. Saika? I don't put your hand in Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Saika?
That's enough.
There we go. I can't do that. I have to make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens there personally.
What?
That's because they're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go somewhere you think you have to? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. I'm gonna go find Saika. I forget where she went. I'm gonna try the gym because I think she might be. I could check the map. Oh wait. Wait, is she in a kitchen? Nope, not in the kitchen. Where'd she go? back to here. Let's talk to Junko, see if she has any leads or decide herself on.
But more important.
I'm kind of curious what was on yours. Oh, I think she's in one of the classrooms, actually. Yep. Found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She's sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absolutely at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry, or no, she didn't have any expression at all. There's nothing on her face that you could tell as if her original mask had been stripped away. Saika, are you okay? Yeah, fine. No, I could possibly be fine. What did we do to end up like this? Why are we doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Get out of here right now! Saika, calm down. She stepped out, I got her by shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now. I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. That's exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. They're not, but... yeah. It's because those things really had happened. People out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I know I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. Help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself no matter what it takes. With this, I paused. I had no idea what would go over me.
Sayaka? Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka. Whatever. Finally, she raised her voice up to my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto!
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely!
Makoto!
You're the only one I can trust. Please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side, I mean. You are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. When you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this. As long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm here for you. Well, I have no silver return to her face. It's kind of forced, though. It felt a little forced, but still. It's a huge improvement over how she was before. Hey! It's standing up! Makoto, it's standing up! What's standing up? Do you even have to ask? Your flagpole! Get the hell out of here! No, I'll join in! Damn it! Well, if you won't leave and tell us what held up in both videos, I was about to come out! I'm gonna come out my pristine, pure, white stuffing! My instant stuffing is about to come gushing out! I balled my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, feeling all my power, and let go of everything I had. If I avoid your punch, you just violate school regulations! But boy, are you slow! Oh no. Boy, are you! See, it's... Slow! I took down 1,000 full course dinner in time it took you to finish your swing! You speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization. Oh my. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization. It's all lacking! What type of shot just now? You wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you wanna just head back? Yeah. We could go along and swiftly destroy the good mood we just created. Sakai and I head back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
Sorry for making you worry about me. Right, I'll lay down for a bit. Not a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. With that said, I started to go back to my room. It's hard to think after watching that deranged video. I need some time to rest on my own. You can never kill someone. Those are still all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely a big problem right now.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka! As I can, because I know I'm having. Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's why the body was trembling. Is everything okay? Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird? Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room. All of a sudden, my stool started rattling and shaking. Voice sounded like only air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
Like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. They started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? I thought I just stopped. Let some time go by, but then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
There's nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? I said, whoever joined, welcome in. We were playing Danganronpa today. It's a murder. It's a murder mystery, and we're about to get into the juicy stuff. But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but it still makes me nervous. What's something like that happened in the middle of the night. What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, you can't go outside during nighttime. Or maybe we can. But we all agreed that we wouldn't.
But
That's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Wouldn't that make you feel a little bit better?
huh?
What? Oh, since school regulations we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? They didn't say specifically which room each person has to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know... Please, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that mind, the idea, but... If you don't mind, maybe switch rooms? That's for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help you put my needs, then it's totally fine with me. Jeez. But I don't mind you staying, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't like concern you? It's fine. I trust you. In that case, then
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, I forgot to renew the trade keys too. Ah, that's right. I'll have to trade keys. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Huh? Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? Well, if I wasn't just kidding. Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness, it looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, better trade keys then.
Okay.
Let's do it. So, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even I sure seal absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob to lift up on the door while you pull it out. See that in the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? That's right, totally forgot. I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning. So thank you. Okay, well, better get going. See you tomorrow, Saika.
Hey,
As I said before, when I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night then! See you in the morning! Imagine you're all on a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've all heard of Noah's Ark, right? But so like that. You set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't even have to worry about the ozone layer, or asthma-inducing air pollution. Of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop we call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
For that.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Stand up, still have to sleep, rub my eyes, slowly pull myself out of bed. Member of the circus room. Remember, I'll probably get back to everyone else. Better keep going. I left Saiga's room and made my way toward the dining hall. Few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning! Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. No, I absolutely can't believe that the ultimate moral compass was in the dining room first. That was sarcasm if anyone couldn't tell. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Good morning. I suppose I'm early. Figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late.
Yo.
Sorry.
I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Well,
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual. We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers who fall in this category. Finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad.
My bad, guys. That's right through my alarm.
What's your
What?
problem?
Is it so awful to be late?
Yo.
Late? I never sleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're trying to move at their own pace. Regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Saiko and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Spiker, but I would definitely put Saika in the model high schooler category. For her to be late.
What?
What's going on? Nothing happened.
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Saika? Why would I have? I just came straight from her here. Did she forget about breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. I started to girl quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her! Words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I head first was my room, where I let Saika stay for a single night. For those watching! If you do not like the sight of blood or dead bodies, I suggest you look away for a moment. Where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? Again, The one warning for this chapter. Well, there's... If you do not like the sight of dead bodies or corpses, and you don't like blood, look away now. Better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. Then, everything went black. He passed out.
Danganronpa.
Opened my eyes, found myself staring at a high ceiling. It was a ceiling I've never seen before. When I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. You're suddenly in the gym. Ah, you're awake. Finally! You okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up! Huh? You're unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
I'm not surprised, considering what happened. What happened? Hey, are you okay? It wasn't a dream. What I saw was real? That's right. It really did happen. Saika is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then pulled it out of me. Shut up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? Let's see for myself. I'll just see if Saika's...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Saika is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I've seen for myself.
Why?
Listen, honest man, what do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in a gym at a time like this? A friend, Saika, she's dead. Dead. I said that. Fine. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. And why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma told us all to come here. Well, hold on, don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, you remember a terrible price I got to pay. But
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever it says. Right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Saika. Yes and no? I would never do that. You can't believe anything. If you can believe anything, you can believe that.
hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I will absolutely absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here. I'm famous at the 5 parks throughout the world for following the Bear times 1 rule.
But
Then, who did? Who killed her?
come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. No, we had no reply for that. One of us? Don't be stupid, that's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to get... You guys all look like you're about to see a dog get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Saika so you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they want to, the one who did it could testify to the little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious? Someone killed someone? It's amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If Lewis really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave. I like Michael's laugh. I hate him, but I like his laugh.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's Kaz. Naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz out of here?
Hey.
You're super naive, devilishly naive, hellishly naive. If Francisco Fantomo was here, she'd all those fools. No. The real thing has just begun. The real thing.
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold. Remember?
Then perhaps...
You're referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by other students. This is what you're talking about, is it not? And you have to explain this, but basically, if you kill someone, you have to go through a trial and try to convince the other students that you did not commit the crime. What happens if you are not found out? Well, that's a little bit. That's I'm not gonna say that here.
In other words...
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone, you have to actually get away with it! Which actually means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's being gone away with! So, a certain amount of time after murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep! It'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will engage in a one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct...
And Makuma always knows the correct answer because of the cameras.
Only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life.
But
However, if you choose poorly,
or choosing the incorrect person,
then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment.
what he means. If the person that committed the murder is rooted out correctly, they alone will receive punishment. But if the one that committed the murder is not picked, everyone else will receive punishment. What is that punishment, you may ask?
Which of course means your school life will come to an end.
That punishment is murder. Your punishment is your life is extinguished.
As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, put simply, it's execution! Execution!
What?
And by execution you mean
Execution is execution. Execution.
death. That's what it means.
Electric chair. Poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
And each execution fits the person that did the killing. I don't really have anything. So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed? What a smart little chimpanzee you are! Look at you! Implying you didn't do it without actually saying it! Because basically is what the outside world calls a lay judge system. Or an execution type of thing. Means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. Oh, by the way, technically, there's 2 deaths per chapter. In this game, that rule holds true. There's a certain exception to the rule. Chapter 3 is usually known as a double murder. I'm only saying that because this is not a blind playthrough. In every chapter in the game, you usually have 2 people dying. The first victim and the first blackened. Trigger, Happy, Havoc. Those things a little bit differently. So again, here is your warning to look away if you do not like blood or murder. But I do have the warnings for the stream for death and blood and such as a warning for the stream. So if you're watching this stream, you should already be okay with those. But just in case, look away now if you don't like blood or murder.
The hell are you talking about?
It's freaking insane. You know that?
What the?
A glass trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment waits such blasphemy. What? Punishment? I don't know. Going to a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be part of this. Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. Evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. My style is stick it out and resist till the very end. Really want to get out of here? You'll have to go through me first. And he said that he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. Then wrong choice!
Are you enjoying yourself now?
He's about to.
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed! You violated a school regulation! I invoke the mighty summon spell! To me, Guy Spear Dagnier!
Again, look away if you do not like blood or murder.
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again. What the? I don't... this can't be real. No way! Now I'm painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really want to keep it from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all need to be taught a lesson after all. Wow, what an amazing promise. Now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
School regulations in this game are more than just suspension, expulsion. They're deaths. Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. For the first time ever seen, the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who told just a second ago, had been her friend, dead. She died. She'd been murdered. less murder and more punishment carried out. Simple terms, was the death of a human being. It's really not all that shocking. He just died, that's all. He went and died. No more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality!
Why?
Why you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No. You've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on. What do you take me for? I'm Mayaguma!
Well then.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. This little file is all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it
The Monokuma file!
I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much of a corpse. So instead, I gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. Purposely, sometimes he will leave out vital information to hide. He will not put in vital information if it will spoil or give away something. What's that? I don't know because of that, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then.
Wait, so then you know who killed Saika? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during trial, nor could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's kind of comforting. Usually, the judge will make the decision based on evidence heard. This time around, he's just gonna let the students say whatever the hell they want, and he'll make the judgment if the decision that students come to is correct.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice! Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. And with that, Malcolm disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. Left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there's more to it than that. There was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that they had gone to her. Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words.
Cooperation is absolute key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times I've told you, anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's a
What an awful thing to say! especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. He's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation. So we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just had to, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. After all, alright, damn it, let's do this! Just have to do it. And kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right, we just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. That's what it takes to survive, and that's what we have to do. On top of that, there's something I need to find out. I don't know why Saika had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. This is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this.
Just a second.
Huh? Before we begin the investigation, isn't there something else we need to discuss? Oh yeah.
Hey.
Before we start searching for Saika's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting some guard duty so that nobody can serve the area, aren't you? Yep. After all, if the corp decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay then, we can let Mondo look after the scene. Oh, no. You can't just leave him there alone. What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you're a culprit, what's the first thing you would do? Destroy evidence. By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. What? Fuck you!
So
Fine. Then I'll stay there and guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Two-player co-op base defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP! Since we won't be able to help each other investigate, I'm putting our faith in the rest of you. I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
Anyway. Just a second.
I don't know why you even bother to check. After those injuries, losing that much blood, frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on. Just wait a second. He's dead? That means everything that happens so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever? It's really real? Oh no. Someone save me! Let me out of here! Nobody help me!
What's your
You're
problem?
just now accepting that?
Anyway. What should I do? Just a second.
Are you serious?
Yeah, funny notice.
What the crap?
Huh? That's what. I was looking through the mock profile we received. And noticed something very obvious and very unusual. What are you talking about? I want to take a look. I don't think anything about where Saika died? She died in Makoto's room. He's right! And could it be? This is the part where everyone suspects Makoto just because she's in his room. All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you got it all wrong! For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. Looking at everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, do you think I did it? Are y'all done talking? We need to begin an investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll all have to collect clues from the form of foundation and construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong, well, we don't really have to say anymore. I rather didn't know.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, things are right out of the gym. I'll be going too. The character was gone before I realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm glad it is. Bear head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence, they better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. You'll get killed too! Serious, I'll fuck them up! Hey, Philly, we're taking the air. He and Sakura ran off. But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? One of us is, and we're going to investigate murder? How do you even do something like that?
Anyway.
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. It's not guilty until proven innocent. It's innocent until proven guilty. What are you implying? It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And don't go any closer. Are you gonna kill me next? Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check. Just check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good for blood. Yeah, she has a blood phobia. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone is expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. You hear you're out the trial. It's pointless, everyone already left. The party looks at me, still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong! Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something, otherwise everyone will...
Execution is execution. Execution. Electric chair. Poison gas. Turn like a big plane in a hurricane.
Can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Makoto wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Guess I should look through the Makoto we got before. They came to Sayaka Mizuno. Time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. So about 3 hours after Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in a dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. Cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. And Sayaka, I can find out how she was killed. I can't leave Sayaka here. I'm sorry for her. I have to save her. This is the revolver I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in an attack somehow? Plus, it's taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself now. It could be probably from gold too. How that some of the gold coating has come off of the parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah. The handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. The coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. When we switch rooms, we switch keys too. Psycho would have had the key here in my room like the entire time. But wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or open it for any reason. Huh? Looking at what it looks like there's way left than there was before. So I can see how dirty my room was and decided to clean up a little. There are scratches and gouges on my wall and bed. That evidence of a struggle?
Wait.
That would not be possible. Remember, all rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in a room right next to you and there'd be no way you to know.
Well.
Perhaps this was another of Mako's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. There's a replica sword brought back for self-defense. This means it was used in the attack somehow. Plus, the sword was taken out, so it's just the sheath, but no scratches on the sheath. They must have been made of something sharp. How did the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't seem to make sense for a sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're going to attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. Every sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off the middle of the fight. Why are the scratches on the sheath? In the area.
What are you doing? Is it obvious? No. Not really. I'm searching. Searching?
She's down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said, "Are you a clean freak?" No, I don't think so. But what? Nodding, she glanced around the room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as I expected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I searched your floor, one corner to another. I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really? Not one hair from the victim, not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the Riddler in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Would someone have used it too?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used a Riddler without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. The psycho or the killer?
Well...
That's the question, isn't it? Someone attacked it. The tool pit is still inside the drawer, but I don't see evidence of it used at all.
Yo. Why? What? By the way.
Holy. Therefore, freeze up now. Force myself to push my panic down steps into the bathroom. Looking at her, making it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, her. Saika. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Saika have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I had to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. Couldn't face what I saw, but there was no time to think like that. Hold the medical hard will verify what did our body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. That must have been a killing blow. Whoever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to Monster, the right wrist is broken. Wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. Something sort of glittery there on her wrist, too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. It definitely concerns me. What concerns me is some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. Well, both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? It's possible she broke her wrist during a struggle. Killer attacked Saika in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. At that killer corner in the bathroom, where they inflicted a deadly wound. Huh? Red and blood. Red numbers 11037. So I could do this? Looks like you found it, right, Makoto? White numbers. These both lead to the same thing. I've never seen something written in blood before. Literally found a message. It's as if she wrote it for life itself.
Right.
You often talk like an aspiring poet, but the word numbers she wrote wasn't mean. 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting in the way she found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well.
Think about it. You're not gonna tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. I have no idea.
Makoto.
There's only one thing I want to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was blocked. Once you learn a trick, it opens no problem.
Correct.
The door doesn't fit in the frame, huh? But actually, I'm frankly a broken doorknob. The doorknob?
That's right.
Didn't notice? Well, let's try closing the bathroom door. So you'll see right away what I'm talking about. Doorknob. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off! Why is it like this?
It would seem.
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone do that?
So-
I guess maybe they're trying to get the door unlocked and end up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls have been locked, right? So they're apparently stuck with civilization. You saw a question.
Just a second.
Just one question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is, only you and Sayaka knew about it? Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. Get the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
That clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? So lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already gotten in my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking to where the murder weapon might come from, and also I should look into DVDs I got. As I did, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. Now that, I'm sure there are other people that are looking out too. If they'll even talk to me, guys. Neat, but The nameplate, so I got a name on it. Huh? This is Saiga's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. Nameplates in my room and Saiga's room were switched! So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would I ever do that? Now go into the game. Yeah? Are you investigating Danganronpa? Oh, no. I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking breaks since the start. This is all first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know you mean. I don't know why, but being in a dying hall helps me keep calm. I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kinda hanging around here. Tell you the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Psycho was killed. They're all kind of nice here, big, small, but looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the beginning, or... Hey, so, do you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange. A knife just suddenly disappearing like that? Oh, so wasn't missing from the beginning.
That's right.
Nope, last I remember, they're all lined up in a nice, neat row. You ain't noticed all one of them had disappeared. Well, once some tea from the kitchen last night, all the knives were still there. So I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, while the knives was gone. Saying the knife disappeared while you're drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you're right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. And you should, let's say for sure, tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night. Because I didn't take it! By the way, do you really come right now? No! What? Of course not, I would never! You know, do you really think I murdered her? Well, she was killed in your room, right? So I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her? On the other hand, two people become good friends, then one killing the other, the classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I really have no idea. We're not really time to find get all the evidence. But once we find all the evidence, we're good to go for the trial. Usually appeared. Looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front center with a face I recognize all too well. Saika. She was there along with friends she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing the image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then the voice I come to by so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly, the screen went dark. And the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sakai disappeared from the stage, which is now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figure of the other girls, who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's a billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
He was even able to get to them. That really didn't happen. Everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. How a person would take things this far? Before she dies, Saika left a message. Wrote the number is 11037. New idea what these numbers might mean, like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Kiro slowly shook her head. I'm sorry, I just don't know. Okay. Well, don't worry about it. Thanks for trying. Even she doesn't know. Because she maybe know more than what's going on. No, it couldn't be.
Help me!
What do
Listen to me!
You have a second, Makoto? I've occurred something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has an napalm on it.
You hear me?
Get beamed!
Hey, you bastard!
What are you doing, huh?
I mean, seriously?
How does my room have anything to do with investigation?
You can't go any further!
Cleaning duties.
No, you can't go any further!
Matter of fact, that's me. Why you ask? That happened like I talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. After on cleaning duty, school would be full of trash in no time. I promptly applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I hadn't got a chance to get started. Since you're cleaning duty, you can open the game for the trash room. Of course! My job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. For that, they gave me a key with a trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key, get in the trash room, and only the person including has access to the key? What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient, actually.
So that's...
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear, and things would become boring. Boring!
Hey, listen!
Anyway, more important than that,
Bastard!
Hey, Fatty, why do you want cleaning duty gig anyway? I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar, I know why you did it.
Is it?
You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, you know, poking around it. He's not a pervert like that. What are you talking about? All my loves were 2D.
You know what I mean.
Aw, but there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe they'll get tired of 2D and then turn to... I will never get tired of 2D! After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily choose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is the shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, PvZ figures.
Give me a break.
How are you that totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? Because he's a weeb. Not saying a weeb is a bad thing. And if you're so worried about Fumi's punishable morality, there's a very easy solution. What are guys going to do? Sakura can accompany them, from picking up the trash to disposing of it. What? If you're as innocent as you claim, there's no harm in it. It's not how it's supposed to. Anyway, another topic. Since you're on clean duty, I'll be asking. What? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, heaven help me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or be the boss! No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. Like the opening game, wouldn't you? Hey, you know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, we just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. A raid? Then...
Mr. Aoki!
Oh! I'm just looking at the voice actor for Fumi Imani. He's voiced a couple characters I know. Can you not hear the thing again? I can hear it fine on my end. You're not playing use the trash to destroy evidence, are you? Beat! You planned this all along! No! You want to see the actual killer try to destroy evidence or not? But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind! Wait, maybe a parallel world. Whatever. Let's hurry up and keep looking. The huge trash can. Is that whoever's supposed to put whatever trash we can't burn? Or it's for. It doesn't look like tiny clues. There's shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. Looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps?
That, you know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish! I guess Shenron is, as in Danganronpa, I guess. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it and it'll show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on the quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this person belong to? Like one person it could be. They should still be in the gym. I better go find out for sure. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It's like a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece. Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love? Anyway, this is looks like a piece of cloth. It's shaped part of the sleeve of a torn up shirt. And now that I look at it, it's definitely blood on the cup, which means it's all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. But lots of people here button up shirts. This is enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. But still a vital clue.
Why is that? So it would seem.
That's the worst twist I can imagine. That's not the kind of thing readers like at all. What readers? Here's the gate. And it's on right now. You see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouse of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
Pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get going, and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner you'll be including, so make sure you learn it before you leave. Okay! Huh? Somebody turned the incinerator on! Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Fumi, do you realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy? No. You said that the last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Yes. About that, there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory. Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down and checked the place out. Stuff wasn't on them. I haven't been back to the classroom since then. And since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gate, it should be impossible for an incinerator to be on. And yet, I mean, someone's able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. That's all possible. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass stars and burnt clothes weren't. What does it mean, Miss Naive? Will you be confessing soon? Why me?
I'm sure of it.
Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. We haven't solved goddamn anything. Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Where's the laundry? Oh, there's the laundry room. I don't think there's anything needs to be checked in the laundry room, but let's. In here. Back to the gym! Hey Hero, can I ask you something? No. I gotta get out now. Gotta break free! Hey Hero, step out of it! Huh? Oh, Dakota, what are you doing here? What? This is something later. It's my crystal ball! It's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because this guy said it was blessed! He said it was unbreakable! Yes, but it turns out it was breakable, just like your spirit! So how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? Yes, you were duped. Fucking idiot. Said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. Said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all bullshit? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you? Yeah, that's fine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Take care of us. All one. Sure. By the way, who was afraid to ask? How much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved from fortune telling for 2 years. Down to be like, 1,000,000 yen? Oh my god, you were scammed! That's pretty cheap actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world, yeah, I don't think it had the power to control shit! That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Who's ready for a class trial?
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial!
I can't see it.
Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. You're late, Makoto! We've been waiting for you! For all of, like, 1 minute. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are. Togo just believed you're the murderer because the crime scene was his room. That's it. Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. Don't jump to conclusions in the class trial! We only have one shot at this! There we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they all really are convinced I did it. But I didn't do it. Me and Saika both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Saika. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
I have no choice but to get on the elevator. Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right. Said before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. You uncover the truth like his death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. It's like his honor. I'll swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, coming to the patient towards the elevator. He stepped forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator. Lights were on, doors closed, elevator started to move. The walk descended with heavy, clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when its time finally comes. Other than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive its judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close. It's total shit! Okay, you're gonna find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up! Now, hurry up! We did what he said and found our seats. More podium clip. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It's set up so that everyone could see everyone, and it's set up so everyone could see everyone else. Which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their attention and ease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. It's stood there. And so, the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial! These are the only two I have, yep. The damage opponent when a statement is destroyed. Don't count that all. Begin!
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
He'll go through this for every class trial.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceives everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay, everyone close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
No one is ever going to fucking do that! Do you think someone that committed a murder, unless they're super proud of it, is going to confess a murder like that? Hell no!
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates.
Okay, no. I got this quick. What?
Okay, but what about that other deceit?
Oh, that's a plot twist that we'll find out in the weeks to come.
There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Because that's for someone special. Special that won't be coming into play for a very long time.
Oh, no reason. It's just that the little corner here technically fits up to 16 people.
There is a reason for the 16 seat, but not at this moment.
Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started! First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin!
Let's do it because I think a lot of people that are watching us right now probably have no idea about it. I think that you'll engage in a number of non-stop debates. There's a time limit on these non-stop debates, which means you have You have to get to your answer before time runs out. During discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. You can't pause yourself, but yeah. It's up to you to do any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets or evidence that you found to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you loaded during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. That's just mouse, but you can use it. Let's go up!
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Saitama. Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in the purple room.
In the bathroom. So this is most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, it's wrong.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That might have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
So what was it to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had.
No, it's wrong.
Isn't this fun?
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife. But where does that get us?
I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto remembers us seeing the crime. But what does this mean?
Just because it was his room doesn't mean he was the killer. What kind of logic is that?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
You can concentrate by holding on the space key.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen. But where does that get us?
I don't must have taken it from the kitchen well. You did it in secret. Nobody lived in the dining hall.
No, it's wrong. Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier? Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Yeah, you have to be absolutely certain in a one-time trial.
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Very true, but that's a very fair point. But why would they gain from lying?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and then they just didn't know about the rules?
Great, it's already no, okay? There are no accomplices in this case.
This case!
Did I say that out loud?
He said out loud because, you know, it's not gonna matter.
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall. And I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
You don't have an alibi. Wait,
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that? I can.
That's right! Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but
Just to be sure, Sakura's...
She doesn't look like a woman, but she is.
Right. But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well,
just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking. I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis. You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations? We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms. But it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem. A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome.
That's another clip. You sure it's unwholesome?
I'm a girl.
Yeah.
You are?
That moment when you're a girl.
I'm so sorry.
I know Sakura looks like a guy because she's has so much muscle, but...
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true! One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore. Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted to drink water. but most likely...
The person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
He did do it after all.
Dude, you're that easily convinced.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? Possessing most terrifying talent.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Please, why this is a real porn phrase rated to the same question. How to do the
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene. If the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove and trace that Sayaka had ever been there.
No!
That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, we would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on it?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah. Then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it.
There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then, let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Yeah, I only... I don't need it. You guys might, but...
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the back room.
Then the killer went looking for her. And they got into the bathroom. At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door.
Oh, shoot.
The incident took place in Sayaka was first. She then fled into the
killer and they got into the bathroom. At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
I fucked that up.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walk-in bathrooms, right?
Yes. Now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck. Huh? What are you talking about? My bathroom door wasn't sitting in frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yep. True as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door. That's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room. What?
Are you saying didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely right. Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door open.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is
definitely something I would do. Since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms? Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
That's not an option. That is not an option.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Then we all die.
Well, why don't we just vote right now?
Majority rules.
Majority rules?
You really think that's a good idea? Yeah. Our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh! As a matter of fact, I do have one question. You gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine. Just ask the question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative. If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Mizuno just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Oh, why exactly can't that be it?
I think it's this.
I got it!
Yeah.
Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place. Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? What the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
To gain your trust.
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility? I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appear.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows.
I bet you can't guess what Kyoto's talent is. This is supposed to be a plot twist for later in the game, but yeah.
When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the process can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room. Huh? Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this? No, I didn't. Of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature. But why? Why would she write that? The note was like her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
You got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation. Man, couldn't resist.
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
Oh, you're so weird, Fumi.
But can you be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened. Huh? What makes you say that? Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention. Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
I don't like how she says that.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically said, my room. I see. So if someone read the note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room. Exactly. The room that Makoto stayed.
No, it's wrong. The nameplates on my and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was...
Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right?
Okay, then who did it?
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched. But why would she switch them in the first place? She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What? Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably the way she invited over. Came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
No shit, Sherlock!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with your killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist. How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist? I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because... I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws
ever closer.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
We don't need it.
Fighting broke out. The culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first war was still. The sword-based sneak attack.
No, it's wrong! Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead! Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you are going to attack with the sword, you take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and full of useless shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword with a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sound logic, but no.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell do you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean. So I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after using it to take into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you do that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
What kind of reasoning is that?
No, that's not it at all. I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. After having taken a shower. You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Why would that be a compliment?
An insult, obviously. So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheets with the kitchen knife was...
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
The one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand?
She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own. She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of the assailant.
Which brings up another point. Nakoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Indeed it is.
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Nakoto's room where she was staying, and by committing the murder there instead of her room. That would indicate Nakoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the rooms locked a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would become suspicious right away.
So that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, if her plan worked, Mr. Naive would just tell everyone they switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Yeah, got a point. You got a strong point there.
She was the ultimate pop sensation, a totally forgettable kid, or a national superstar, or even more likely to believe. Then saying she had this all planned out.
She probably planned this all out from the very beginning.
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
Imagine if Makoto never had a sword in his room.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because, hey!
You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just
because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide if we did it.
Makoto,
Right now, you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka,
it's
over for all of us.
It's easy just to say, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, it's wrong.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message. Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her. Remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still,
What the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro, you're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers. Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh!
Yeah, it looks like...
What?
No, it's just a look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1 look less like two numbers and more like one letter? You're right. The connecting line is barely there. So I assumed it was 1, but looking at it now, you can also read it as an N.
Whoa! You might have finally just said something worth a shit.
You bet they are.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Rotate the image 180 degrees. Oh my god. Now I see.
She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it. So whose name did she write?
Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 boom!
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon. What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence.
Is it?
It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally and had to write upside down as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
mean, the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right? As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator. But one piece burned off and got left behind. And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing white buttons.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to. You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah,
I think so.
I got it!
Look closely at how the shirt was disposed of. We should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're going to say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need a key to get in. And the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
The key to the trash room.
Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy it. No, it's wrong!
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you use this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball?
It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball,
But how would you use it?
Go fine with it.
The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life. Remember what you said before, Henry?
Okay.
So the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was pull off the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? It depends what accuracy you need to throw a glass cloud that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolute. Impossible?
I don't think so.
Because the killer is...
I got it!
Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star.
Isn't that right, Leon? Any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target could be either way, which surely be little talent for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shit berets have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then, Makoto. Go ahead and review the incident one more time to make this crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon.
But all the questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened. I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the big sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Oh.
Here's exactly what happened. During the struggle, and that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening. Sayaka knew about that because I told him, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remained, Sayaka left a dying message.
To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hero's crystal ball, which was left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be impossible to throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon? It would appear that Hero simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt. And that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything. So, Leon,
do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence. When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from the room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
I refuse to acknowledge you! You're stupid! 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 Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! You lied! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! Where's your proof? This should prove it! The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
It had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure the toolkit you got each had one inside.
What do you use? There aren't any other tools anywhere.
The toolkit in my room clearly never been used. That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use? Stupid! It had to be their very own toolkit. Stupid! Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used. Stupid! Huh?
And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid!
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Woo, A-Rank!
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice? Or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Uh-oh, looks like you got it right on the money! The block in this case, the one that killed Saika, but none of the Leon Kuwata!
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second, Leon. Leon, did you really kill Saika? I don't believe it.
You
son of a bitch! What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So that's why
I killed her first.
You're already different.
Hey, one wrong step and you'll be the one standing here. It was a complete chance I wound up like this.
I was just unlucky. That's all. Hey, come on!
You expect me to accept my death? Everything's becoming clear. The decision was made was right after all. When I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we've been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then that proves that Saga was trying to frame me. But even that's true, can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what's on there. The officer and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now, I'm trapped here with no way out. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. Did I see something like that happen to them? And Saika? by Saika for friends that meant so much to her. That's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. There's nothing I could do to ask her what she was thinking. You could ask Yasuhiro, but she's not a very good clairvoyant. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy howdy, that human industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside she descended into pure madness! What did you say? I understand. Really do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Saika's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Saika being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma, but...
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko lashed my arms without hesitation. Her grip was like iron. Strong enough, I'm sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it! Ah, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during your class trial, the blackened Leon Kawato received his punishment. Are you ready to see one of a kind of brutal execution?
Punishment?
Okay, that's pretty brutal.
You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was to protect myself in the heat of the moment. I was in self-defense. How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. They came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had unclouded intent to commit murder?
So,
No, that's not! Stop it. I've had enough of this. Oh? Are you sure? You're closer to her than anyone, were you not? You killed the precious Saika. You understand? I can't say Leah is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Saika either. Because the one to blame is him. What? One for you, this never would have happened to Saika or Leon. You shouldn't be fighting each other. You should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation. The mastermind! Uh-oh, did you awaken to your sense of justice? Well, it just so happens, there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Shut up! Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment!
I'm begging you, please, don't do this!
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please!
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Kwan, the ultimate baseball star. What a way to go out!
No!
It's punishment time! Rest and not tease the Leon. Because he deserved this. That was a true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it? Woohoo! Extreme! Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control! Oh, what's going on? I can't take it. I can't take this anymore. Do I really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well?
Hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties to the outside world except living here forever. That's only if every single one of you can get on board with that. Man, fuck you! Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful, secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, evil, awful, or in this case, a dark, awful, secret society type of bear!
Well...
So why are you playing an upsetting young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey!
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together. You piece of shit, I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me, get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you want to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut for free of the outside world. Being trapped in this unsafe place? You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey,
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Kills!
hey,
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I got to say. I need to save some fun for later. Just like that, he was gone. It left us there, overwhelmed by nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no. It wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. It was in that moment.
just a second.
Go, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in closer into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Saika, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
If I told you before the class trial started, you had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Saika betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Saika meant to double cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. Thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Why Saika would know for sure, and you can't ask her now.
However,
even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? The common thought was how she could protect you. This is a thing that I played through this particular trial so many times. I've never come to grips of what this means. The fact that she used her last of energy to leave her dying message proves it. She betrayed Makoto, but at the same time, she wanted to protect him by telling him who killed her. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway,
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure if she could kill someone or deceive you. Here's why your plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? As you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Saika and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? Yes. I can never do that. No. I want to carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Saika, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry the memories with me wherever I go. Instead of forgetting them, you're choosing a hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey,
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I want to talk to you about Psycho? Hello? I'm psychic.
what?
Huh? Kidding. It has a pretty good intuition. That'll do it for today. We finished off the rest of the first chapter, did the investigation, and the trial! All in one shot. Next time, we'll do chapter 2. We're technically starting chapter 2 right now, but we'll go through it next time we do this. So, have a good rest of your day, and take care.